Hello.
Hola. Sorry, I'm fucking trying to let's see here. Trying to see this this drama. Some drama going on good old Facebook. This guy's a psycho. Holy shit, man. This guy always sounds like a fucking douche. Love you, be safe. It's for the safekeeping in case anything
Go
happens.
in war.
Go in war. I've never done the raid, by the way. First time.
Against other players.
This gives me the opportunity to set my shit up. Is that where I want it? No, I want it here. Or I want it here. No, I want it. Oh, dude, I don't have my shit.
Are you love this game?
I have a love-hate relationship for this fucking video game, unfortunately. Love-hate. Alright, there we go. Love-hate relationship, brother. Is what this is. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna touch these guys' damage. I make this longer. There we go. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. Coming. Uh-oh. That don't look good. I don't look good at all, whatever that is. How'd I do? I'm doing really bad. It's okay. It's all right. Oh, we're gonna... I can't trinket. I don't have my trinkets on. No. Oh! Shit! Oh, fuck. We got this. I meant to do that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! What the fuck? What's that? Oh my god! I'm so bad. Oh my god, these things give flux? I'm looting these things. I got this. Oh yeah, baby. All right, where do we go? Where are we going? Team? Team? I don't know what these are. They look like they're gonna hurt. I made it. I'm dead. I'm going over here. Ah, fuck! It hurts. Oh shit! I don't know what that is. Okay. All right, we're winning the tournament. We're winning tournaments. Got him. Big damage. Oh. Moving out of that. Doing mechanics. I'm so ready for this boss. We got this. We got this, team.
His voice must prevail.
Which way?
Purifying chorus.
Got this. Where's my pet?
Shockwave.
Oh! The hops. I didn't have a pet this whole time. No comment. Big damage. Big damage. Pumping, pumping. We don't have any lust.
Interrupt 1.
Oh, we overlapped our kicks.
Interrupt 2.
I got him, dude. Big focus. Big focus. Oh, we need to press that button because that makes us take less damage. Totally forgot about that. This feels like it hurts, but baby, don't hurt me no more. Absorb.
Harmony will not be silenced.
2, 3. Halo number 2. I don't know what that means. We got Big Damn coming up. We got Big Damn.
Interrupt 2.
I got him. I'm getting hurt though. Ow.
Interrupt 3.
All right, big damage. There's so much going on.
Interrupt 1.
Oh.
Shockwave. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
Harpoon's OP. Uh-oh. Is that good or bad? I don't know. We just run around.
Watch where.
Let me see your halo, halo, halo. Let me see your halo, halo. I hopped it.
Shockwave.
Is that what we're supposed to do? Well, I did it. Let me see your halo, halo, halo. Let me see your halo, halo.
Inevitable dominion.
Getting my shit back. We Fang Death this because we're a god.
Harmony will not be silenced.
Oh, we're insane. All right, was I the worst? That is the question. I was not the worst. Hell yeah. Kill shot, raptor strike, serpent sting, and razor fragment. Any tier? What is this? Oh, that is a marksmanship conduit. Cool. I don't play marks. I did damage. Felt like I did damage. Razor. Oh my god. It does all my damage. I noticed I'm tag targeting a lot for this build. Feels like that's what you have to do. Oh, I got him. We're insane. Oh, I'm number 6. Good, right? Yes, yes, yes. We pull stuff we don't need to pull. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Can't kick that. Come here, bitch. Damn it. Like the same shit over and over. We got this. We got this. Get him. I felt like I was pumping, but I guess not.
Aberrations.
Their presence upsets the cycle.
3,
The pattern must
one.
be weakness must be purged.
Nothing of royalty.
relax.
Switch targets to what? Why aren't we kicking that?
Tyrion's resolve is unbreakable. Nothing is sharper than a curious blade.
Watch your step.
Got him. Oh, we're insane. Oh, we're insane.
Relax.
What the fuck? What do we do? I don't know what to do, team.
For you,
Oh, No clue what I'm doing at all.
Find shelter.
Find shelter. I don't know where a shelter is. I'm popping off though.
Watch your step.
Ah. We stand here.
Watch your step.
Run where? Like far away? Oh, what was that? Oh my god. Oh, I'm glad I didn't fucking use my thing. Yeah, bitch. Give me that cloth.
Find shelter.
That's not true. Plenty of shelter.
Watch your step.
We're insane. All right, how did we do? Number 10? Look at my razor. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god! What was that? Oh, 150 cosmic flux. Let's go. On my way to another 2K. I keep forgetting to put Hunter's Mark on. Oh man.
3, 2, 1.
Oh god. Oh god.
Target you.
What do I do? Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Bomb on me. 3, 2, 1. Bang that. Oh, we're insane.
Looking back.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like scared to get up in there. You know what? Screw it. What is this guy saying? Am I still doing damage? Are we supposed to be doing something else? Oh! Oh my god. Whew. Sound like Star Wars shit, man. What? Oh, did I do that right? Oh. Oh. Okay. Come over here. Get up my dot. Cosmic shift push. I don't know what that means. Doing big damn. Big damn. Press this button, this button, this button, that button. Oh my god, we're insane. We're insane.
Looking back.
Oh, I don't think I was supposed to do that. My bad. Ah, cheat code. Oh my god, this shit hurts. I don't know why I just did that, but ow.
Target you.
What does this mean? What do I do? Uh-oh. I fuck up?
Looking back. Looking back.
I got a ring.
With a light
Crit haste.
cipher. If you discover another cipher that allows traversal
39 ring.
to reach the captive king.
What does that do?
It is done.
And doing.
Chamber of the sepulchre
Oh shit.
is before me. You were forged into a weapon to succeed where all others had failed. Now, one final purpose remains.
Our only hope is that Anduin's will proves stronger.
We must help him break free. I cannot fail again.
Get him, frog. Still 57 MS in here. All right, here we go.
Reality ends here.
AOE incoming. Spread. Stack.
Stack.
AOE incoming.
All right.
AOE incoming. Spread. Stack. Run out. AOE incoming.
Oh, we're insane.
AOE incoming. Spread. Stack.
Sack, dipshit. The guy just kept running away from me, bro. Yeah, you will. Tab targeting, tab targeting. What is this, the Lich King?
Killads.
Switch targets.
AOE incoming.
Am I the only one fighting this thing?
AOE incoming. AOE incoming.
That looks dangerous.
Killads. AOE incoming. AOE incoming.
Oh shit.
Yourselves. End this.
AOE incoming. Spread.
Die, Anduin. You're gay.
Target you.
Target me. Die, 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 die. Jesus Christ. He's 267 item level.
You fought.
Demon hunters are retarded.
Thank you.
I would never give up on you, Anduin.
You need time to recover. But we
Give me
must
tear.
press on. The jailer has reached the final chamber of the sepulchre. He is
Fuck.
perilously close to victory.
The consoles have been
I keep getting conduits for marks.
Subjugate anyone who tries to follow him.
There must
The
be a
very
way.
heart of the answer lies within the mysteries of the first ones. Their secrets can guide our way forward. Of course. Well, in theory, that is to say, without proper testing.
Lords of Dread. What the fuck is hurting me, man? Good God, man. This guy is a try hard. LOL. 250, 262, 239. Good God, man. Kill me. Someone heal me. My Hellstone did nothing. What is happening? Getting 0 heals.
You should have submitted.
Are we getting our mounts? Oh shit. I'm a frog, baby.
Survival is not an option.
Bro, heal me, man. What the fuck, actually? We wipe on trash, huh? What are we doing?
After eons, victory is within our
At
grasp.
long last, the end of this wretched farce.
Oh, goodness. Want some lock candy, bro?
More playthings.
Spread.
The blue riot.
I have no idea if we're supposed to kill this thing or not, but
Horror grips you.
Spread. Special coming.
oh man. We're supposed to stand in this or no? I feel like we're not supposed to.
Spread.
Move away from others.
Spread.
Horror grips you.
Special coming.
What the fuck? Is this supposed to happen? I don't know what to do.
Range 5.
What are we supposed to do? Oh shit. Fang death? What are we supposed to do? Oh, we just chill?
A fitting.
Spread.
The blue riot.
Spread. Range 5. Special coming.
A fitting end.
Oh my god. No heals. Alright, how'd I do?
Spread.
Succumb to the dark.
Let fear take control.
Spread.
Horror grips you.
Special coming. Spread.
The shadows hunger.
You guys got this.
Horror grips you.
His chain lightning is doing the most damage.
Spread. Special coming.
To darkness. Ending. I expected.
Oh, was I not supposed to res? Fuck, man. Can only do that outside. Are we not outside? I have to run all the way there now? Oh shit. What did daddy get? Get some tear? Cosmic Flex. Awesome. Fucking Cosmic Flux. Why can't I click on this guy? I want to see this guy's gear. Where are you? There you are. Inspect. This guy has 2-piece. Spinning Maelstrom weapon has a 3% chance to stack a summon of Feral Spirit for 9 seconds. Your Feral Spirit's attacks have a 20% chance to trigger Stormbringer, resetting the cooldown of your Storm Strike. So you just need 2-piece and you're pretty much broken, what it seems like. Really? We're supposed to jump? We're insane. No path for you and your pet. What the fuck? Come here, pet. The fuck's on you, dude? Jeez. We're totally ready for this fight. We totally know what we're doing. Totally. Super totally. Totally super.
Result in your demise.
I don't know what this means. What does this mean? What do I do?
Cosmic collapse is inevitable.
Range burn. Special coming.
The fury of the cosmos.
Find shelter.
We're supposed to pick these balls up?
realm in which you can hide.
Phase change.
There is no realm in which you can hide. Realities folding on realities. Cosmic collapse is inevitable.
Titties.
Special coming.
The fury of the cosmos.
Find shelter.
Existence will be reordered.
Phase change.
Existence will be reordered. Realities fold.
Run out.
Cosmic collapse is inevitable.
Range 5. Special coming.
The fury of the cosmos.
Find shelter.
My reach extends to all planes.
Phase change.
My reach extends to all planes. Realities fold.
Run out.
Cosmic collapse is inevitable.
More cosmic flux.
Writers describe an opening to the very heart of the sepulchre. The jailer must be there.
How'd I do? Number 11. Kill shot was the number one thing. G to the G's. Okay. I think we need to switch up our build a little bit. I think what we need to do is we need to play Viper's Venom, because I'm getting no benefit out of this. I mean, I am, but I think this does more damage. Oh, we didn't use Steel Trap the entire time. What is wrong with me? To be fair. To be fair! We probably should be using Tip of the Spear too. For sure. Wait, do we want to use Tip of the Spear? I think we only use Tip of the Spear when we use Alpha Predator. My game just froze?
The sepulchre of the first ones. Within this sacred space,
Let's use
the
this.
fabric of the afterlives is woven.
Alright, we're gonna try this build.
Hold here. The entrance lies ahead. Be wary. The defenses protecting the sepulchre's secrets will be unlike any you have encountered before.
The mortal mind could never hope to comprehend its mysteries, but you must press onward and thwart the jailer's treachery.
Woo! $233. Okay. Is this a boss fight?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Find shelter.
Big damn. Why am I dying?
Find shelter. Laser on you. One.
What does that mean? Oh god. Do I just run? Oh shit. My bad.
Find shelter.
Find shelter where? Oh shit. Oh, I left this here from last night.
I have many, many wares. May your feet find good trails.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't have a pet. Oh my god.
Find shelter.
What the fuck, man? Oh, he's got gear. Why are so many... Dude, what are rep paladins? Jesus.
Find shelter. Phase 2.
Oh. Hello, this is Eric.
Hey Eric, it's Micah Parks.
Hey, how's it going?
Good man, whenever you're ready.
All right, I should be there probably about an hour, maybe 2 tops.
No rush, we're here until 6.
Okay, thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, bye.
Target you.
What does that mean?
Target you. Phase 3. Run out.
Cosmic Flux.
Step carefully. Mortals were never meant to.
How's the hunter doing that bad? That he's 252. I need to see something here.
May even unravel your sense of reality, sending you spiraling.
I am the lowest item level guy in here,
That's not normal.
and I am keeping up with the fucking hunter. What? What?
Sworn are dominating the Automa. We will hold them here.
have discovered an ancient Krung's locator. With it, you can access the sacred pattern and move through it. The mysteries of the sepulchre are yours to unlock. I shall be taking extensive notes.
Extensive notes. Oh, the audio just fucking took a shit. Why's my shit all fucked up? What the fuck?
Walker, is there no end to your incessant hounding?
I don't know what that means. You know what we're gonna change though? We are going to change this. Scroll layers, config, static. We're gonna change it to 400. Save.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I am past my breaking point! It is amusing how you stumble through space and time!
AOE incoming.
Adam Jones, so you can die together.
Watch your step.
Your agony amuses me. Your destruction is unavoidable. You cannot even control where you stand. Abundance! I want more! I wonder what the dead point in space has on your flesh.
AOE incoming.
You mortals cannot even bear a spark of my genius.
Watch your
These
step.
stasis fields should keep you busy. This force will overtake you. Gravity bends to my will.
AOE incoming.
Head and shoot, so you can die together. There is no limit to the wealth I can obtain. It is amusing how you stumble through space and time.
AOE incoming.
You mortals cannot even bear a spark of my genius.
Watch your step.
Your agony amuses me. Your destruction is unavoidable.
I don't know if I don't know what I'm doing.
Know where you stand.
Oh, I think I get it now.
AOE incoming.
Head and shoot, so you can die together.
Watch your step.
Stasis fields should keep you busy. I wonder what the dead point in space has on your flesh. This force will overtake you. Gravity bends to my will.
AOE incoming.
bear a spark of my genius.
Watch your step.
Your agony amuses me. Oh, wait! We can make a deal.
Well, we're making gold at least, I guess. I got 2 more bosses to kill. Need me some gear, man. Follow the nerd, the nerd, the nerd. Follow the nerd wherever he may go. He is a nerd. Nerd is a turd. Purging, purging, purging. This is boring.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shockwave. Special coming. Shockwave.
I'm so bored, man.
Special coming.
I'm bored. Oh, I did something wrong. I don't know what I did, but that's fine. I'm bored anyways. This is boring as fuck. I only have fun on one melee character that in PvE so far, and that's Demon Hunter. Everything else is boring as fuck. Boring as fuck. Fuck is got time to go pee, right? Yeah.
Special coming. Shockwave.
You got this, team. Hey, do my
Special coming. Shockwave.
Can I get a res? Ooh, a 2% upgrade. Shoulders. Haste mastery. Lol. That's a big boy. Why are we all spread out in a circle? I don't know what's going on. And don't let blue orbs hit boss. All right, we need a one-shot this thing. I gotta go. Oh, this other survival hunter is doing better than me. I'm doing something wrong. I don't know. I don't know how to play survival hunter at all. I don't know when to press my buttons. Damage wise. What are we doing?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spread.
Ow.
Attack shield.
What am I supposed to do? Oh, don't let blue orbs hit the boss. Ow. Heal me? Somebody? Somebody heal me? Somebody heal me? Oh. Heal?
Spread.
Heal me? Team? Team? Team?
Watch your step.
Team? Team?
Target you.
What? What the fuck? Oh my god.
Watch your step.
What the fuck?
Spread. 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 Watch your step. Spread. Watch your step. Spread. Spread. Spread.
I'm the daddy. Fuck me. Alright, I'm not doing that anymore. That was miserable. I did get 2,000 Cosmic Flux though. I can make another Lego if need be, but... Okay. That was fun. Not. This fucking procs a lot, man. Crazy. Game is so buggy. What is going on? So buggy. Why is everything bugged? My whole UI is bugged. This is so annoying. That's not what I wanted to do. Why is everything bugged? Well, this is incredibly fucking annoying. What is this game is breaking? Like what is happening? Jesus. Oh, nice. It's saved. Okay, good. How do I unlock you? Okay. I need to know why this is bugging. Why? Why are you bugging? What is the problem here? I mean, press that button.
I can't use that. Time to get naughty.
Spring, Shadow Dance. Trinket Shot. Vanish. Shadow Dance. Cheap Shot. Evasion. Shadow Dance. Smoke Bomb. Evasion down. Crimson Bomb. Blind.
Oh, I don't have trinket.
Faint. Kidney. Echoing. Faint down.
I don't have trinket.
Crimson Vial. Faint. Spin. Shadow Dance. Cheap Shot. Faint down.
Ooh. Yo, what's up? Huh? Hello? You tell me. You called me? What's up?
You FaceTimed me 5 seconds ago.
Nope, sure did not. That's really weird. My phone's been sitting on my desk. I haven't even touched my phone. Strange.
Okay.
Huh. Alright. Well, bye. Weird. I don't have trinket. I was playing the wrong pet. Man, so many things I did wrong. I need to be playing this pet. I need to be playing... I need a stable master. That's what I need.
Some. Go, speak, friend. Victory, strength, and honor.
Glory.
Who do I talk to?
What do you need? Dabu Hakra.
You.
Go forth to victory.
Oh, that's right. That's right, that's right, that's right. Okay. I only get one pet. What did I do to that guy, though? Oh, it's not gonna tell me because that guy had gear too. Kill shot. And did I get off on him? 2? Both of them crit? Huh. Well, that doesn't seem that good. All right, I'll be right back. Taking that. That's for sure.
It's too far away.
All right. Let's check out WoW. Let's check it out. He's gonna be so passionate about this.
Level up your Hearthstone game with Firestone to track all cards remaining in your deck, as well as your opponent's hand and...
Get ready to file twice, my boys.
I'm ready.
File.
Used it.
File
Ready?
again.
Ready? We're going in. Okay, no bomb, no bomb. Can you Resi?
I double DB.
Let's check out WoW. We have pros. And I mean, all of this I should probably mention is from like a PvP perspective, right? This is like Zaryu perspective. Like this isn't like this is like from what when I'm playing a game, like what I'm looking at, right? Pros of WoW. Okay. The PvP, the best PvP in any MMO, hands down, right? It's just the focus targeting, right? Arena 1, 2, 3. Targeting, right? Mechanics of the game are the best in any MMO that I've played. Mechanically with macros, right? So I'm just gonna continue this point. So we have macros. We have a lot of abilities, right? We have keybinds and modifiers with all of those abilities. We have like add-ons, like customization capacities, right? So I'll just put like customization. We have smooth, I guess, yeah, like the smooth gameplay, smooth movement is really what I want to say here. Like smooth movements, right? It just feels fluid, smooth / fluid movement for sure is probably one of the best. But yeah, so a lot of these things make the PvP in WoW feel absolutely incredible. The focus targeting, Arena 1, 2, 3 targeting, the mechanics of the game, the macros, keybinds, abilities, customization, fluidity, like all of these things make WoW PvP incredible. Incredible, right? That's like the biggest pro of WoW, man. Like that's what WoW, I don't even know if WoW knows this, but this is like the biggest pro, like, oh, is it good, man? Oh, is it good? I suppose we have, you know, a pro could be like just a ranked ladder system with rewards. Like, so this is, you know, like rank 1 titles, mounts, and cosmetics. Like, that's why people play the game, right? Like, you want to get your cool mounts, you can flex it outside Orgrimmar. Like, those are NFTs, right? Like, hey, look, I got my NFT, my rank 1 mount and title and cosmetics. Like, that's what people, that's why people want to play, right? At the end of the day. Yeah, those are really like the two. I mean, I guess we could also just put like, I don't know, I think the game looks and feels beautiful, but I mean, really, the PvP feels the best, and there's a ranked and ladder system. Do I need to say any more? Like that, like those are like, right? Right? I mean, really, that is, that really is what I like about WoW. Okay. Now cons. Cons of WoW. Okay. All right. We're like, I'm trying to like simplify this. No, I'm serious. Because there's a lot of stuff that I could be very nitpicky about because I've played this game for so long.
Xbox All Access is a smart play in upgrading to next-gen gaming. You get an Xbox console and Game Pass Ultimate, which has over 100 games, no upfront costs. It's truly a triple threat. That's putting your money to good use. Isn't that right, Respondre? Precisely. Precisely.
Should this Navy SEALs fat-burning device be illegal? This extremely powerful high-tech muscle stimulator melts belly fat and makes rock-hard abs within a few short weeks, without working out or dieting. It was developed by the U.S. Army for the Navy SEALs to increase their physical performance during exhausting exercises and missions by a whopping 386%. This gives them a massive advantage against the enemy in the battlefield. It uses some of the most advanced military technology in the world. It builds a spectacular six-pack that's clearly visible just after 2 weeks of using this device for only 20 minutes per day. It rapidly promotes muscle growth and decreases fat tissue all over your body. What's interesting about...
But at the same time, I don't want to be like overly nitpicky. I want to encapsulate these things in bigger umbrellas. I think a really good one, I just read it in the chat, probably one of the biggest cons is the opposite of the pro of Lost Ark, in that the barrier to entry is too large, right? So this encapsulates stuff like systems are required for PvP. What? Why? Huh? Question mark. Why, right? The barrier to entry and having systems that you need to do to PvP, and this is encapsulating things like legendary systems, right? Conduits. Like in the past expansions, it was like artifacts, like artifact power and all that kind of stuff. It just makes, yeah. So borrowed power, right? In essence, borrowed power. Like that's probably like one of the biggest cons of WoW. It's like, why are there borrowed power things that you need to do each expansion, pour in hundreds of hours to just play PvP? It makes PvP really intimidating to get into, and the barrier of entry is way too high. So for the average player, it's just never happening. That's probably like one of my biggest cons. My biggest cons for PvP. Like, I really think that you should be able to fully gear for PvP through PvP. If you don't want to add in gear equalization, which I can think of pros and cons for that. It's a whole nother conversation. But if you don't want to add in gear equalization, I truly believe that all required gear from PvP, and when I say gear, I mean sockets, legendaries, everything you should be able to obtain through PvP. For example, right now in the game, you can get Cosmic Flux from Arena. And since you can Cosmic Flux from an Arena win, you can then craft a legendary through Cosmic Flux. Right now in the game that exists. That's awesome. I gotta give credit where credit's due. That is awesome. It wasn't like this. This just happened like last week, right? But that's how it should have been on launch, right when the game came out. You get Cosmic Flux, you need this currency to make a legendary. Sure, that currency should be rewarded from Arena, period, the end. I don't want to hear it, like that just needs to be in the game, right? If you want a legendary, you need to get the currency from the Arena, right? I totally think that should be in the game on launch. Okay? Anyway, that's probably my number one gripe with WoW, is that like the barrier to entry and systems. You know, there's some other stuff, but like it's just really how nitpicky do you want to get? I think in general, cooldowns are too strong, and just abilities like non-CD abilities, so just like Frostbolt and stuff, are too weak, right? It makes the game scripted. This makes the game very scripted. It makes the game very scripted if you can only kill someone with Combust, so everyone makes a weak aura every time Combust is up to use a defensive like Pet Sack or Sack or Bubble or Block or whatever, or Pain Sup or Guardian. If I can only kill someone with Combust, everyone's just gonna wait till Combust to use anything. And if I can't kill someone outside of Combust, no one's gonna use anything. So it becomes this game where it's just like, I'm just not gonna use anything until Combust is popped. When Combust is popped, I'll use everything. And then the mage is like, well, I can't kill anything outside of my Combust, so I'm just gonna farm another Combust in between. So in older versions of the game, of WoW, you could kill people outside of cooldowns. You could kill someone with a Frostbolt Ice Lance out of nowhere. A rogue would do enough DPS to just force cooldowns, right? Just without anything, just by attacking you, you're gonna kill people, right? So just in general, for every class, this isn't mage, but for every class, cooldowns are too strong, non-cooldown abilities are too weak, right? You can only force cooldowns with other cooldowns. You can't just like, the game becomes scripted because of this fact. That's I would say that's a con, right? The game gets scripted quickly. Once again, this is a little more nitpicky than I have for Lost Ark and New World. These are a little bit more generalized. This is a little bit more nitpicky. Because once again, it's like I played this game the most, so I can be most specific in WoW because I've played the most. Like another one, maybe I won't write this one down, but I really think all the extra trinkets WoW's made. So like Gladiator's Resolve, Relentless, Adaptation, all of these extra trinkets are, and maybe this kind of goes to this first point, all these like borrowed power trinkets that might not be here next expansion, they all suck. I don't like any of them. Like, I think everyone should be playing the Gladiator's Medallion, and it should just be like baseline Gladiator's Medallion for everybody always. Like, it just, yeah, sometimes I think WoW in general is trying to reinvent the wheel too much instead of leaning back on this. WoW has the best PvP, hands down. Like, just you have a rank ladder system with rewards and you have the best PvP. Stop trying to reinvent the wheel. Just sit back and let the game do its thing. Get the barrier to entry a little bit easier for people so that people can play your game. So everything from Arena should be available from Arena. Everything you need from Arena can be available via Arena, right? And then if you start putting some of this back in, or maybe another con is like old fun abilities are removed, right? Maybe like old fun abilities removed. And this is stuff like Deep Freeze, right? Sag. Rip Deep Freeze. What was it, 2016 or something? Sag. Yeah. But yeah, seriously, like, these are probably like my biggest things in WoW. I could probably go on longer, but like in general, barrier to entry, cooldowns being too strong, and deep free, like old fun abilities being gone sucks. But yeah, I think that's how I feel about Lost Ark. There's some clear pros, some clear cons. New World, clear pros, clear cons. WoW, clear pros, clear cons. But I really do think this is like the #1 thing WoW has going for it, man. It's just, it's perfect in a lot of ways. But these things also make it very frustrating, you know?
Staying up half the night searching for savings on your prescriptions? Just ask your CVS pharmacist. We search for savings for you, from coupons to lower cost options. Plus, earn up to $50 extra bucks rewards each year just for filling at CVS Pharmacy.
Into pet passive. Kill command, pet passive. One more time. Kill command, pet passive. So this is something that you can do into something like totems. Let's say there's an earth grab totem, earth bind, and you're in stealth and you want to kill the totem while you're in stealth. This is how you kill totems in stealth without taking you out. So yeah, you can also, if you're a cheeky little guy, if you find a rogue, you can kill command the rogue, and both of you and your pet are still in stealth. So now you can maybe get like a, you know, like a better opener. Maybe now your priest, if you're playing Toost, can, you know, stun the rogue while you're in stealth, so he can't open, etc, etc. Blah blah blah. You guys can come up with your ideas of, you know. There's a lot of possibilities you can do with this. I just wanted to let you guys know that's also something to know about Camo. It's a very interesting spell. Then on into 40, bro. What do we have? We have Born to be Wild, which you should never play. Post Haste, which you should always play. And then Binding Shot, which, I mean, in theory, it's not that bad. The only real issue is that Post Haste is just way too good. Like, I'm not. This is way too powerful. I'm not gonna recommend anything other than Post Haste. Just because Post Haste is just, I mean, it's just so good, right? even into stuff like melee cleaves, where, I mean, the root would be pretty decent, sure, but, I mean, post-haste, the movement speed, to chase people, to run away, to remove the slow, like, it adds so much tankiness as well. It's just, I don't know if I've played a single game without post-haste. I can't live without it. I would just recommend post-haste. But if you really want to try binding, that is also a very okayable talent.
Cheetah.
But I would still recommend post-haste in every single game. And here we have
Bursting.
the debated 45 row. So we have Tip of the Spear, Mongoose Bite, and Flanking Strikes. Now, I would say that Flanking Strikes, in general, will be the better talent. However, if you have the 4-set, there is a possibility that you might want to pick up Tip of the Spear. And the reason why is because if you're against a matchup where you're allowed to have high uptime all the time, this can do a lot of damage. So as an example, right, in the AWC tournament, I was against Ret Warrior, and I played Alpha Predator, Tip of the Spear, with Wildfire Infusion. Because against Ret Warrior, you know, you can attack all the time. You never need to run away. I mean, even if you're running away, you're doing damage at the same time. You know, they're never really gonna line of sight your damage. So you have 100% uptime. And if you have 100% uptime, you're gonna be so far ahead in your rotation where you're actually gonna press kill command. Because the issue with a lot of the matchups is that you won't get far ahead into your rotation where it becomes valuable to press kill command. So let me show you like an example, right? Let's say I have like a hit and run matchup with like 99% of matchups right now, where on average you might have uptime for like 10 seconds before either you sit CC or the enemies are gonna, you know, press a defensive cooldown like evasion or vanish, or I don't know, like something where you can't attack them. It could be, you know, if you're against a hunter, he might like feign death, run away from behind a pillar. It could be a Windwalker monk pressing Touch of Karma, or like porting away. It can be, I don't know, a DK maybe spam slowing you and then using, you know, their like mobility spell to get behind the pillar, etc, etc. Warrior can be, you know, leaping away. I don't know. There's actually not that many cases where you have super high uptime. So like what happens normally is that, you know, you might do a couple of globals, you know, here. Like you see how I'm doing damage right now. This is like standard rotation, I would say. But you see here, I'm 10 seconds in. I'm not even close to wanting to press kill command. Because, you know, I can press another bomb. I have a kill shot proc here. I need to reapply Serpent Sting. I have a lot of focus to spend, so I need to press Raptor Strike. Raptor Strike again. I need to press Bomb again. I can reapply this thing. I can press Flayed Shot again. I got another kill shot proc. I need to press that. I need to reapply my bomb again. Now I have so much focus. I need to spend all of my focus. I got another proc. I need to spend this proc. Blah, blah, blah. So you can go like I mean, I would say on average, maybe you're spending around 15 seconds before you actually need to press kill command. Like where it becomes good in your rotation to press kill command. Because you don't have so many other buttons to press. Like you also have to, you know, make sure you press stun. You need to make sure you press tar trap. That's a global. You need to make sure you press wing clip. That's also a global that adds to the extra long time. You need to press, you know, freezing, which is maybe you need to press flare. Maybe your pet is dying. You need to press like acceleration or meant pet. Maybe you are under attack. You need to, you know, go away and like press Cheetah, run away, feign death, run behind the pillar, etc. Basically, what I'm saying is that there's a lot of matchups where you won't actually press kill command that often. Therefore, Alpha and Pip won't be super good. Now, this is not every single matchup, I'm just saying. The majority of matchups aren't gonna play out in a way where you press kill command a lot. So whenever, you know, you might ask me on stream or you might see some other hunters, you know, come up with the idea of like, oh, if you have the 4-set, you should always play you know, like Alpha Predator, Tip of the Spear, Wildfire Infusion every single game, just know that while you, I mean, sure, you can do it, I don't think it's optimal at all. I think in the matchups that you don't have a lot of uptime, so against, you know, stuff like RMD, Windwalker Mage, maybe like Double Caster, there might be some more that I'm missing right now. Basically, like any hit and run playstyle comp. Even in twos. Like in twos, if you're against Feral Holy Priest, you might not actually have that high uptime. Because, you know, if you are ever attacking a Feral Druid, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but either you're gonna get CC'd, or you're gonna get Chastised Feared. The Feral might go for like a War Stomp clone, a Bash clone, he might press Bear Form and run away if you ever go for a Harpoon Trap. There's just so many things that can stop you from doing damage, to where I think it shouldn't be a default to pick Tip of the Spear, Alpha Predator, Wildfire Infusion, and just solely rely on killing people down with, you know, like kill commands and stuff. Because kill command is a spell that you press when you're far ahead in your rotation. It shouldn't be like, you shouldn't open the game and do like, oh, Blade Shot, double bomb, let me just spam kill command and hope that I get a proc, you know? Because sure, in the times where you do get a proc, which is a 10% chance per kill command, because the way that you do the math is, it's 0.40 times 0.25, 10% chance, because you get a proc, you know, on the 25% chance, there's a 40% chance on the 25% chance. So it's a 10% chance you'll get a bomb proc per kill command. Now that is so low that it's not valuable to, you know, do this kill command when you could just press Rapid Strike. It does like so much more damage. You guys know what I mean? Okay, the damage numbers are a bit off because I'm hitting like Legion training dummies, but you guys know what I mean? I think you guys know what I mean. There's like 3 times the damage, you know? So, yeah, this was a bit ranty, but I hope that you guys understand. And then Mongoose Bite is kind of bad. Straight up, it's just not super amazing. Mongoose Bite actually has like anti-synergy with Alpha Predator, which is kind of sad. I mean, it doesn't actually have, but it's, I mean, it's just not very good. It's hard to get the haste where it becomes good. In Legion you also had, I mean, BFA, you had a 120 focus, so now you just have like a less, you know, less focus in general. They also buffed Tip of the Spear by like a lot. I mean, you can play Mongoose Bite if you really want to. It's just that I have tried it a bunch, I've compared them, it just feels so weird. Actually, Mongoose Bite does have anti-synergy with Flayed Shot. I can show you like a quick example, you know? Like let's say you have Flayed Shot and then you spam a lot of stuff, you know? Now I'm trying to get my Mongoose Bite window up. And now, oh my god, I got a kill check proc. Now this is like a global that could be spent on your Mongoose Bite. And then now it's like, you know, got kind of over. Okay, this was like a bit of a bad example, but in a real arena, it's really awkward because you wanna press kill shot, you know? If you get a kill shot proc, but then that kind of screws up your Mongoose Bite window. And then, you know, you have to like press all the bombs and everything. I don't know, it's just, it's awkward. I mean, you can for sure play it if you really want to, but then again, I wouldn't really recommend it. I think if you don't want to play flanking strikes, you can for sure just go Tip of the Spear. You know, it's kind of simple. It would all give you at least some value. It's pretty good as well if you have high uptime. I do recommend it. But I would say flanking strikes as a default is better. And the way that you can use flanking strikes as well is that, you know, you can use it as a gap closer, or let's say you're bursting someone and you need a little bit of focus. You can maybe replace a kill command with a flanking strikes, you know, so you can get the big damage. Like let's say, as an example, right, you're doing some damage, pressing Raptor Strike, I can maybe stun the healer over here. But now I need focus, right? Oh my god, press the flanking strikes. Dude, I get so much focus back. And now I can go back to spamming Raptor Strike. As an example. I mean, there's so many things you can do with this button. It does so much damage. Gives you a lot of focus. Also, you can flanking strike kick people. You know, let's say if you're at this distance. Mage is casting polymorph or whatever. Just flanking strikes kick instead of going for something like this, which can be kind of iffy sometimes. So very cool. I do recommend the spell. Kind of nice. But then again, just know that you can replace it with tip. Okay. Anyway, let's go. I think I kind of talked about the level 50 row as well. If you're in a matchup where you have high uptime, Wildfire Infusion is really sick because the way that it works with the 4-set, now I don't have the 4-set so I can't really show you, but you know, you kind of always want to make sure that you have at least one bomb available if possible. So whenever you get the actual proc, what you can do is that you can like spend, you know, like your next global after you get the kill command thing, clear set bonus that does 80% more damage. You gotta make sure that you at least have one bomb available, and then after that you can just bomb twice and the effect won't get removed because, you know, they are different effects, so the dot can, you know, it can stay, you can do a lot of damage. I do recommend it, but note that this has to be a matchup where you have high uptime, otherwise Chakrams is better, I would say. Main reason why is because Chakrams, if you don't know how the tooltip works, because it looks a bit weird, I'm gonna have to be a bit honest. So think about it like this. Okay, so it does damage twice, so that's 1700 plus 1700, right? 3400. So that's how much damage it does, and then it does 100% more damage on the main target. So 3400 times 2, it does 6800 damage, which is the same, if not a bit more, than our Raptor Strike. So if you wanna change the tooltip in a way where Chakrams makes more sense, because I get so annoyed every single time that I like go through details and then Chakrams is maybe like, I don't know, 4 to 6% of my damage overall, and then someone say like, oh my god, why do you play Chakrams? It's so bad, it's only like 5% of your damage overall. But the thing is, you can imagine Chakrams change the tooltip to this. I need to go to paint. This is my biggest pet peeve of all time. I'm gonna make it dark mode because I'm on the wrong scene, I'm so sorry. Here, let me make it dark mode. Change the tooltip to this. Here. This. Okay, here we go. Just change it to this. I'll make it yellow. Your next Raptor Strike cost 15 less focus, has 40 yard range, and does 15% more damage every 20 seconds. Isn't this really good? You know? If you think about Chakrams like this, the next Raptor Strike you press costs less focus, has 40 yard range, and does more damage every 20 seconds. Because that's basically, you know, because it costs 15 instead of 30. You know, it does like more damage, 40 yard range. You guys know what I mean? It doesn't like it's just a ranged Raptor Strike that's just a bit better, right? You don't have to compare this to like God amongst men talents. Like, sure, it's not the best in the world, right? But it's not that bad, okay? It's not that bad. It's definitely good. I would recommend it for sure. But then again, if you're in a game matchup where you have high uptime, blah blah blah, Wildfire, Fugitive, Despair, Alpha Predator, this build does a lot of damage with 4-set. If you don't have 4-set, or even if you have 4-set, you can still play flanking Chakrams in the majority of matchups, because, as I said earlier, the majority of matchups you won't actually have that high of an uptime to where it actually becomes beneficial for you to press kill command. Okay, rant over. But now you might be asking, but why are you going Alpha Predator with the 4 set anyway? Oh man, I'm glad you asked. So the reason why you actually want to go Alpha Predator with the 4 set anyway, even though I just said that you don't actually press kill command that often, is because if you are kiting someone without Alpha Predator, the only time that is ever good to fish for procs is if you're in a scenario where your option is either pressing kill command or doing nothing. Now, in some states of the game, this can be a reality, you know, where like both teams are not doing anything, they're just waiting, you know, they're just chilling hard, you know. In a scenario like that, it can be good to just, I mean, just kind of just wait, you know, just play like this. I don't know, just spam kill command, even if you're at 100 focus, because like, what else am I gonna do? You know, I can throw like a chakrams and then like, now what? You know, I'm just waiting. Like, there can be some cases like where the matchup kind of looks like this, you know, where you're just chilling and not really doing anything. Also, one fun fact you can do is, I guess, kill command is 50-yard range, so if you want to be a little bit of a cheese lord, you're against someone that is also having a 40-yard range thing, you can like outrange them, which, I mean, I guess that's kind of fun. So yeah, these scenarios don't happen that often, but I mean, they definitely do happen enough to where I feel like having Alpha Predator for moments like this will be better than Viper's Venom, if that makes any sense. So yeah, I think I talked about the talents now, so let's just get over with the other thing. Let's start with the default. So you might have to see these talents. I would say that these should be like your default talents. Also, you might be asking, oh my god, why are you going survival tactics? Isn't Craven stratagem the same, kinda? Well, no, not really. Okay, so the way that survival tactics works is that you get a 90% damage reduction for 1.5 seconds after you press Feign Death. See here, I take less damage. Very good. Whereas this just removes everything, right? So this only removes magical effects. That's it. If it's not a magical effect, it will not remove it. It won't remove poison or physical slows, physical root, disease, curse, whatever, you know? Craven stratagem removes everything. Also, fun fact, it actually removes stuff. It's not a dispel. So, Craven doesn't actually trigger stuff like UA dispel or the Shadow Priest Horrify whenever you get rid of DT. It doesn't trigger, I don't know, let's say like an example, the Mage Ventir legendary for fun, you know, like this one, where if Mirrors of Torment is the spell, the CD is reduced by 45. Craven doesn't trigger that because it doesn't actually dispel anything, it removes stuff. That's a fun interaction. Good to know. So yeah, you pick survival tactics for the shield, not for anything else. So as an example, let's say there is a death bolt flying in the air. You can press Feign Death and you can basically immune all the damage. Or if there is a monk pressing Spinning Crane Kick, you can press Feign Death, basically immune all the damage. The Ret Paladin, you know, pressing, you know, whatever the like Necrolord hammer into what's the spell called? I feel like I'm really spaced out. What is the spell called? Currently going with talents right now. Here are the super excellent guides coming out of Bismix WoW over here. Spec Templar's Verdict, yes. You know, if you see Templar's Verdict with the Ret Necrolord thing that also does the Divine Storm at the same time, if you feign death on his Divine, you know, on the Templar's Verdict, you dead ass, I'm not even kidding, would feign death like 25 to 30k damage. Like, shit, bro, this shit's kinda good. Or a warrior pressing charge, you know, he's most likely gonna press execute or stuff like that, you know. maybe a Star Surge, a Chaos Bolt flying in the air, Frost Bolt flying in the air. Okay, you guys know the drill. It's the damage reduction. Very good. Do recommend it. And then about Warp Sacrifice. I think all of you guys know what this is. You can give it to your teammates, you can give it to yourself. It makes you immune to crits. Pretty decent. There are some interactions about Roar of Sacrifice that you guys have to know. Very important. Very important. Number 1. Roar of Sacrifice gets casted by the hunter, not the pet. But it does require the pet to not be in CC, except for Disorients. So as an example, right? Let's say I have a teammate that is vibing over here, you know? So even though my pet... Okay, let me stand on him. No, even though my pet is 55 yards away... actually, it requires 40 yards from the pet. But the pet ignores line of sight. Oh man, how do I explain this? Okay, let me go like over here. I think this should explain it. Okay. So, the conditions for Roar of Sacrifice. The pet has to be within 40 yards of the target that is, you know, that gets the Roar of Sacrifice buff. But this ignores line of sight from the pet. So you see here, right now, my pet is not in line of sight of this Colt Thunderhorn guy. But he is within 40 yards. So therefore, I can use Roar of Sacrifice on him. I mean, I can't because he's not a player, but I think you guys understand what I mean. Another example could be, let's say I am out of line. You know, let's say I am over here, but my pet is over here. Now I can't use Roar of Sacrifice because I'm not in line of sight, because it's Hunter line of sight. Another example could be, let's say you're in a smoke bomb. You know, the rogue spell smoke bomb. I can now press Roar of Sacrifice on myself, even though my pet can't see inside the smoke bomb, because it's not pet line of sight, it's the hunter's line of sight. Also, the hunter can be CC'd and he can still use Roar of Sacrifice, but the pet can't, except for Disorients. Now, what do I mean by Disorients? So this is stuff like Dragon's Breath, or the rogue spell Blind, or the Paladin's Blind, this little spell. I think I just closed down the paint. So go back here. You know this one? The Blinding Light. Any type of Disorient, the pet can still... like, for some reason, Disorients doesn't count as like a real CC. I don't know why. You know, your pet can be disorientated. You can still use Kill Command or Intimidation. So a fun thing you can do against a mage, you know, let's say a mage tries to like DB ring your pet. You can still use Intimidation while the pet is in a Dragon's Breath, because Disorients just... It's not a real CC for some reason. So... yeah, good times. I hope that explains it. Also, very important about the pet line of sight that I wanted to like... I mean, like pet being within 40 yards. So you see here, my pet is within 40 yards over here. So if I have a teammate over here, I can't use Roar of Sacrifice on this teammate because my pet is not within 40 yards of the target. Important. But let's say if this is line of sight, you know, let's pretend this tree is line of sight. In this scenario, I can still use Roar of Sacrifice because it is within 40 yards and I'm also within 40 yards. I hope that explains it. The spell, it's a bit weird sometimes, but yeah, that's how you use Roar of Sacrifice. And also, yeah, it just means crit. Makes you crit immune. Good against like Combustion, Rogues, Red Paladins, Warriors, Iron Demon Warlocks, Windwalker Monk. Basically, just go to Suna. Let's see here. It's good against every class. Demon Hunter is good. It's good against this class. Fury, Ret, Sub, Feral, Windwalker. It's good against Unholy. Good against Asa. Good, really good against Outlaw actually. Not that good into Shadow, really good into Fire, really good into Demo, really good into Frost, good into Destro, good into Ellie, good into BM Hunters, good into Balance, not that good into Aphly, good into MM. Basically everything except for like 2 classes. There's like Shadow, not amazing, Aphly, not amazing. Yeah, every other class, War of Sacrifice, very good. So, what else do we have? We have Hunting Pack. This talent is like pretty half decent as well. The biggest issue is that for the most part you'll just have better talents available, so I don't know. Sticky Tar, this is complete garbage, never pick this talent ever in your entire life. Tracker's Net is actually not that bad. I have been playing this in some matchups where other talents just don't really do that much. So as an example, let's say you are against Sub-Rogue Holy Priest. You can now pick Tracker's Net. Wow. Because now maybe you can like root the rogue on his kidney, so he will do less damage to peel for your healer. I mean, the only real issue is that for the most part, it's gonna, you know, it's gonna break kind of fast. So I don't know. I do pick it sometimes into Outlaw rogues, because into Outlaw they have you know, evasion up so often, but just because they have the EV, you can't apply dots to them. So usually at the end of their EV, they the dots should be over, right? Which means you can press Tracker's Net during this time, and then maybe you can like get away, you know, you can root them and stuff. So very good in the Outlaw, I would say. Recommend. Some other matchups is actually Affliction Warlock Holy Priest. The reason why is because you can maybe Tracker's Net the healer, which is usually, you know, a Holy Priest, and then you can Steel Trap the Warlock, because usually how they kill you is that they will run in, they will fear your Priest or your Resto Druid, they will press Mind Games on him, and then Soul Rot, and then completely bang him. But if you're a smart hunter and you realize that you're gonna kill your healer, just Tracker's Net their Holy Priest, Steel Trap the Aphly Warlock, and then just run away. And then the entire go is like over. Press Wing Clip, just peel the go. Pretty good. You can also use Tracker's Net now with the new Aegis Resolve, Echoing Resolve with this trinket. So if you ever face a Warlock with this trinket, you know, maybe you can press Tracker's Net to remove the effect, so you can then later kick them or stun them, etc, etc. Maybe not the best, because I mean you can use Steel Trap for this as well, but I mean it's an option. You can think about it. Diamond Eyes is mainly going to be used into sometimes Shadow Priest, sometimes Demon Hunter, sometimes Outlaw Rogue. Basically, I mean you can also pick it into Warlocks if you don't want them to suppress Imp the spell, but I feel like usually it's worth the trade-off, because if you don't go Diamond Eyes, I mean, if you play regular Trap, they have to play Imp, so they can't kick your healer or your teammate, whatever. But if you play Diamond Eyes, they can just play Fell Hunter, and now they have like an interrupt. Whereas you can just play like a real talent, and then press Hunter's Mark and then Trap at the same time, and now it becomes a 50-50, either, you know, if he gets the Imp, I mean, if he gets the Hunter's Mark or the... Yeah, but the Singed Magic, Wildwood, this thing, you know, they can dispel one effect, but like, it's kind of RNG, you know, either they get the Hunter's Mark or the, you know. I still think that that's better than going Diamond Eyes and then securing that you have a trap, but then again, he gets a kick, so I don't know. You can play around with it. Also, as I said earlier, you can pick it into stuff like Outlaw Rogues or maybe Demon Hunters. These classes can be kind of annoying, they can do a lot of damage. You can just press Diamond Eyes on them, and then just go on the healer. You know? And then, yeah, you could just vibe, maybe root them off, and then go on the healer again. Just so you can live, you know? That's also like a viable way to play. Other than that, Maybe against Shadow Priest if you don't want them to master spell, because you can't master spell Diamond. But then again, I feel like you could just, you know, you can silence them, you can kick them, stun them maybe. So I wouldn't really recommend it in most games, but yeah. Other than that, we have Knock Trap. Now, Knock Trap is mainly a talent you're gonna pick depending on the map. So maybe in matchups where either you don't need Chimerial, Ross, or Tactics, you can drop this for, you know, you can drop like either one of them for Knock Trap on maps with like elevation. So that is the Dalaran Arena, Blade's Edge, maybe Mugambala, maybe Robodrome. I might be missing some maps. You can also pick it into stuff like Asa Rogue. So if I'm against an Asa Rogue, I might play something like this. And then if the Rogue ever presses Kidney Shot on my healer, what I can do is press Knock Trap and then press Harpoon. Because now the Rogue is gonna get knocked kind of far away, and then, you know, I have a clip actually I can kind of show. Just as an example of what you can do. Clips here. So you see here, I press Knock Trap and then press Harpoon. Now this is just like a little bug, you know, the fact, but like... Okay, the guys, don't do any bugs. This is just like... just something. But this is just to like showcase, you know, like you press Vendetta, I can knock him away and then press Harpoon, and my healer's fine. I press Freedom on my healer as well. He can run away and go be fast, you know? So this is a very cool. You can do into Acid Rogues. Yeah, I recommend. It's good into like sub rogues as well, but usually sub rogues you're gonna sit CC. Yeah, like you're gonna get chastised, feared, so it's not as reliable. I mean, you can try it into sub rogues as well, because like sub rogues you can kind of play stuff like this, and you're completely fine as well. And then, you know, like into casters, because, you know, usually you will find yourself in a scenario where like you're into a caster and you don't want to use tactics. I mean, Knock Trap is pretty good. You know, it's for sure good. One thing you have to take in note though is that if you're playing with a Resto Druid, be very aware that you will fuck up their Vortex, which is not good at all actually. Spec, where's Vortex? Here. You know the like Vortex thing? Because this puts them on Knock Trap DR. Can be kind of awkward, so I would only really recommend Knock Trap if you're playing with not a Resto Druid, so maybe like a Priest. Keep that in mind. Be very cautious. Dragon Skill Armor, you just pick this into like Athlete's Warlocks instead of Roar of Sacrifice. That's kind of it, I don't know. Because Athlete's Warlocks never really crit anyway, plus Roar of Sacrifice just make your pet die, so I don't know. It's just, like, you can just pick this instead of like Ross. Like, let's say for example, if I'm against Athlete's Warlock in 2s or 3s, maybe I can play these talents, or maybe this, or maybe this. Maybe this, as an example. And then we have Trank Darts. Now you only really want to pick this into Resto Druids, and sometime Mage for Altar Time and Combustion, because you can, you know, guarantee that you remove them by like a little bit. But then again, I would only really pick it into Resto Druid teams, and the reason why is because every single time that let's say this is, you know, a warrior, and then the warrior has Life Bloom, Rejuve, Wild Growth, whatever. I can then press Trank. I will now remove one buff, and all of the other dispellable buffs will get removed by 4 seconds. Same thing if I'm against maybe like Athlete's Warlock or Druid, and like if I kick the Warlock while he has a bunch of hots, I will now remove 4 seconds of like every debuff. I mean buff, you know? So, very good into Resto Druids. I do recommend it. Pick this talent. Yeah, big fan. Also, some people think that it releases 8 darts at nearby enemies. People think that this is like castable from you. No, it's okay. It's castable from the person that you press purge on and the person that you press kick. It doesn't shoot out from you or the person that, you know, it's the person that you press purge gets the buffs reduced. I just want to make sure because for some reason people have been asking me, so yeah, that's how it whole works. And here we have the sleeper talent, Wild Kingdom. Oh my god, I love Wild Kingdom. Currently at the moment there's a bug. I don't know why. Make sure you check your game. On some hunter accounts, they can't use Wild Kingdom to rest their pet. I have no clue why. No idea. But that's just the way it is. I can show you what I mean. I guess I can go to Borealis. It has like a tank thing. But there's something about Wild Kingdom. You guys have to like check it yourself. Where sometimes if you press Wild Kingdom when your pet is dead, then your pet is not gonna come back. Actually, I can just go to Haven. I can show you. So yeah, the bug happens because your pet health frame, if it's still active when the pet is dead, Wild Kingdom will now rest your pet. So let me show you like a little example. Let me get some guys over here. Here's some mobs. This guy, and then I can go over this guy. Maybe one more. I can misdirect my pet over here to these guys as well. And let's see, hopefully they can kill my pet. Slow and steady. Oh wait, I just pressed misdirect, which is my Wild Kingdom bug. Oh my god, this is never mind. This guide is so unbelievably scuffed. I completely forgot that I have misdirection and Wild Kingdom keybinded because it's my... Okay, I can show you one more time. Okay, let's go. So I guess you guys can skip ahead in a little bit in the guide, but I mean, then again, you know, whatever. The best thing about being me, right, is that it doesn't actually matter how bad my guides are. People still like them. I don't know why. You know, whatever, but yeah, you guys just have to deal with this, basically. I'm dealing with some shit guides. So my pet's gonna die. I can show you, just to demonstrate. Okay, you see, the pet is dead. I then press Wild Kingdom right here. And then I wait until the buff is over. And Wild Kingdom should rest my pet. Wow, he's back. You see? So, for some hunters it's bugged. I don't know why. You guys can like check it for yourself. I know, for example, SSDS, for him it like never really works. He kind of always says that like, oh, you can't rest the pet because the pet is dead, as an example, you know. But for me it always works. Just check it out. So yeah, like I pick Wild Kingdom into matchups where resting the pet is like borderline impossible. So maybe against something like a turbo, you know, they can tab target my pet, kill it instantly, and then it's gonna be impossible for me to get it back because like I can't get a re-stealth because the warrior can just heroic leap. You know, he can press like Earthbind the totem and get me out of stealth, or blah blah blah. The healer can like go in and bash me, hold me, whatever. Consecration, like, you know, it's like, it's way too hard. You can't get your pet back. It's like impossible unless you do some like triple CC or whatever. But yeah. So in those matchups, if your pet dies, doesn't really matter. You can just Wild Kingdom it back. But so yeah. So into those matchups, I usually play something like this. You know, Ross Wild Kingdom with tactics. But if you're against a like a melee cleave and you know they're never gonna target you ever, you can maybe go Chimera as well if you really want to. But yeah, those are the talents. I think I kind of went over everything. So if you guys remembered what I said, every single talent is playable except for Sticky Tar. So it just comes down to the situation, and depends on the scenario, you know. There's also like a lot of matchups where I don't even know what is the best one. Like into sub holy, do you go Tracker's Net for the rogue? Do you go knock trap to knock the rogue away? Do you maybe go survival tactics so you can live a little bit easier? But then usually they kill your healer anyway. So I've even been experimenting with Mending Bandage into sub Holy Priest, because if my Holy Priest presses Guardian on himself while he's in a stun, my Mending Bandage will do like 70% of his health as a heal. You know, because it gets affected by the Guardian. So Mending Bandage actually not even that bad. You can actually play it. It's kind of funny, the fact that you just like Mending Bandage your healer to save him against sub Holy Priest in twos, but I mean you can. It's doable. 10 out of 10. Yeah, you know, just play around. Like, the good thing about survival, there's so many talents you can play. It's so fun. But so just experiment, just try something out. Maybe you want to go hunting pack, for example. I mean, it's for sure decent, yeah. Also, I haven't talked about Chimerial's thing, but okay. For the people that don't know, Chimerial's very good. It's you can use it on the kill target to silence them. You can use it on the healer to silence the healer. You can use it on I don't know, the off target to silence them as well. Mainly it's being used for the silence, but I mean the slow and damage kind of also matters a bit. One thing that is actually very good against Chimerial is that the slow will always happen, and then the silence will always happen, and then the Viper's Venom will always happen. So let's say, for example, you stun someone and then you press Chimerial. If they trinket the stun, they will also trinket the slow. And if they trinket the slow, they will be silenced, right? So, what you can do, as an example, let's say you are stunning a healer with like, I don't know, like 10k HP, and they have their trinket ready. You know for sure they're 100% going to insta-trinket your stun. What you can do is you can Chimerial and then stun them. They will then trinket the stun, and then they're gonna get silenced for 3 seconds, and now you can kill them in the silence. Wow, this is some advanced techniques, but it's very like you know, reasonable. I mean, this is something that you can do for sure. Or if you're against a druid that has the tranquility talent, this one. So if you have, like, you know how you're immune to stuff, right? But you're not actually immune to the silence if you already have the slow attached. So let's say, for example, if I slow a druid, he then presses tranquility. As the silence will proc, it will stop his tranquility. Also, probably something you can do to like predict if a druid is like very low HP, like let's say they're like 10k HP. You know that they're gonna press trank, you know, just press, like preemptively press Chimerial, and then when they inevitably press tranquility, they're gonna get silenced, and then you can kill them. Very cool. Well, do recommend it for sure. One thing you have to be afraid of though is that all of these effects are poisons, even the silence, which means that healers that can dispel poisons, or even DPS players that can dispel the poison, such as like Windwalker Monk, Druids, so Feral and Boomy can dispel the silence from their healer. Ret Paladins can dispel the silence from their healer, so that's something to keep in mind. But other than that, it's a good default. I would recommend it in like most matchups. Pretty sick. And then I want to be talking about the gear. So, how the gear situation is looking. Kind of looking like this. The first thing that I would recommend is getting a good amount of haste. Now, I would say that the best haste is personal preference. What the fuck? I know, isn't that crazy? It's up to personal preference. And the reason why is because haste is the only stat in the game that scales off your skill. So, if you are really good at the game and you can do your DPS rotation very good, like you see here I'm pressing the buttons every single time that they're up, this is a skill you have to learn, and you only learn it by playing survival a lot. So let's say you're like a beginner hunter and it might be hard to worry about your positioning, decision making, your teammate, where your teammate is, knowing what the enemies are gonna do, playing around, like thinking for the future, like if you're gonna do like a harpoon trap, stun trap, disengage trap, if your healer wants to fear first, if you wanna like stun and then do a card trap, should I preemptively kite, should I press a wing clip here? There's so many things going on at the same time, and while you're thinking about doing all of that, you're expected to just have 100% uptime on all of your globals. Like, what the fuck? That shit's way too hard. So don't feel so bad about yourself if you're messing up your DPS rotation, because it's kind of hard. So, with that out of the way, there are 3 haste breakpoints that I would recommend. So the first one is 1.20 GCD. Now, the good thing about having 1.20 GCD is that this is the GCD that allows you to do stun 3 damage globals into trap. So while this is technically possible with 1.22 GCD, I would say 1.20 is way more reliable. So let me show you what I'm talking about. So let's say I do stun 1, 2, 3 trap. You saw there I didn't leave a gap, the healer couldn't heal, and you got 3 damage globals. That's a lot of damage. So note that this obviously doesn't work against foos, or human with the Rella trinket, or orcs with the stun reduction. So I would still for the most part recommend doing stun into 2 damage globals into trap. But if you wanna mid-max, if you know that the healer doesn't have a stun reduction, very good. I would recommend stun 3 damage globals into trap. Also note, maybe a bit obvious, trap has a travel time, so this only works if you are on top of the healer. So you do stun 1, 2, 3 trap. Like you actually have to be melee range. You can't just like 1, 2, 3 and then trap from this distance, because then the travel time of the trap gonna make it a bit impossible. So therefore you have to do stun 1, 2 trap, at a distance. So yeah. But I would say that like the minimum amount of haste I would recommend is 1.20. So this is 24.50, because this 9 rounds up to a 5 and then the 50. Yeah, 24.50. I can type it here as well. So if you want to play with 1.20 GCD, which is very doable, that's 1.20 GCD equals 24.50 percentage. You can do that for sure. The second breakpoint is gonna be 1.19. This is just like a little bit more haste, like it's just more haste. And this is 25.53. I'm pretty close to 25.53, so with the way that I have my gear set up, I'm a big fan. I'm typing as well. 1.19 GCD equals 25.53. And then second off, if you have like a little bit more gear, like a little bit more haste, if you're very confident in your rotation, you can go for 1.18. Maybe this is gonna be the haste breakpoint you get if you have like insignia, and then you can maybe remove like a couple of haste pieces. Maybe like you see here, like I have both haste verse and crit verse shoulders, so I have the crit hands as well. Maybe you can get like the crit bracers.
All right.
Crit